Conversation about they changed Zoom, so co-hosts can do more now,
Yeah.
but they can't do that.
Okay. You want to make me post again? Then I'll make you post.
I think you are.
Yeah, and like I said yesterday, we only have 29.
I don't know. I don't know if you were on yesterday.
Yeah, we got a lot. A lot.
I guess what you're used to.
Well, I was just gonna say, Larry's been doing it.
Morning, Mr. Bowditch. How are you today?
I'm fine, Miss Moore. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. You're the first one to check in, so if you want to just mute yourself and hang out, you've got quite a few on the docket today.
Yes,
You
ma'am.
and-
Beginning with Mr. Logwood, who I hope shows up, because I spoke with him last week. But we'll keep our fingers crossed.
Yeah, that's kind of what you got to do.
All right, I'm muting myself, Paula.
All right, thank you. Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. Can you tell me what your name is, please? Hang on just a second. Yeah. Good morning, honey.
Good morning.
Yes, I do.
Do
You
what?
set it up for us. Hang on just a minute, ma'am, okay?
Oh.
I'm sorry. No, that's okay. Sure, sure. Don't cry. I'll take care of you. I'll help you out, honey. You're welcome. Bye. I am so sorry. I got a phone call from one of the other court recorders. Can I get your name, please?
Elena Timmerman.
And when are you scheduled?
8:30.
Okay, hang on one second.
Anybody in yet?
Spell your last name for me.
Timmermann.
And it's Elena.
Alayna.
Okay. I'm not showing you on the docket. What judge are you supposed to be with?
Oakley.
Okay, hang on just a minute and I'm going to look it up for you, okay? Hang on.
Okay.
Just to see where we went wrong. Did you get a notification?
A notification like what, through the mail or like an email or?
Anything?
Yeah, I got papers in the mail. And
What
they
is-
called me about the date.
What was the offense on that?
What's it about? It's
What?
about a domestic.
Okay. I'm not even pulling you up in the system.
Do you want me to respell my name
Hang on just a minute, please.
or the case number or something?
Go. Just respell your name for me.
Alayna, and then Timmerman. Timmermann. There's
That's
two.
what. Yeah, that's what I've got, honey. I'm the only thing I'm showing for you is an allowing an unlicensed driver, but that has been closed out.
Yeah,
I wonder if do you have your case number?
yeah, I do.
Can you give that to me, please?
It's 20 207180006.
I think that is the police number.
This case number.
It says case number or incident report.
No, it says case number.
Sweetie, I'm really sorry. I am not pulling you up and I do not see you on the docket. I even tried dropping one of the N's on your name. Let me just pull it up without a first name at all.
Do you want his name maybe? Do you want maybe his name and that'll,
Oh, you're the victim?
yeah.
Okay, what's his name?
Darius, Dari.
Logwood?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to rename you as victim or CV on Logwood. That way that'll tell us, give us a little bit more.
It's the state charging him.
Right. What I'm going to do is I'm going to stick you back in the waiting room. And then when we get the prosecutor and everybody else in, then we'll go from there, okay? I'll
All
let
right,
the
thank you.
prosecutor know you're here. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay. Tell me she was the
I
victim.
caught that. It looks like up front, they just want.
Good morning, Darian.
Good morning.
Hey, sweetie, I just received the one that you just sent. It's the one you want me to give the judge.
The one that says updated in the subject line.
Okay. All right. Thank you, honey.
Thank you.
I'm gonna put you on mute for just a few minutes. I got to find out who people in the here you go, who people in the waiting room are. And I do have one victim in there on Logwood. It's Elena Timmerman.
Yeah. You
You
can,
want her in a waiting room right now
you
or a
could pull her
breakout
out.
room?
Yeah, I was about to say you could pull her out and we could go into a breakout room very quickly.
Okay, hang on just a second. I'll bring her in. Elena?
Yes, how are you?
Good. Prosecutor wants to go into a breakout room with you, so I'm going to put the two of you in a private room. Hang on.
Thank you.
You're welcome. There we go.
Good morning, Mr. Thompson.
Good morning. Happy to.
Mr. Thompson, are you prepared to go forward today without benefit of an attorney, or would you like to speak to an attorney?
I'd like to speak to an attorney.
All right, I'm going to put you in the waiting room until the attorney's available for you.
Okay.
Then we'll give you a breakout room with him.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, I'm going to talk to him in just a minute. I want to try to find our attorney.
I'm going to figure out who the other two are.
Which other two?
Attorney Marble. I don't know who Maribel.
They're not even showing up in my waiting room.
I
Good
just
morning.
brought her in.
Lisa.
Hello,
Hi, can you give me your name, please?
I'm Attorney Carla Marable, and I'm the attorney for James Porter for this morning. He set for 9:10. I got a couple things this morning. I got different computers working.
Okay, and what was your client's last name, please?
Porter, Porter. It's for
Thank you.
probable cause.
PCC?
Yeah,
Actually, it's a pretrial.
it's a pretrial. Okay.
Okay, hang on just a few minutes, please. Okay, I'm going to
Okay,
put you back in
thank
the waiting room for just a few.
Okay, thank you.
Allison doesn't seem to want to. I've already kicked her out once.
Paul, I was talking to Judge Martin. Does that attorney need to speak to Darian?
Oh, hang on. I forgot about that. Hang on. Good morning, Attorney Marable. Did you need to speak with,
The city
Darian?
attorney.
You do need to speak with her?
Yes.
Okay. Hang on just a minute. She's in a breakout room with someone else, so I'll put you back in the
Okay,
waiting
I
room.
understand.
And Mr. Khalid is not. Allison F.
Yeah.
Can you give me your full name, please? Allison? Okay, can you give me your full name, please, Allison?
Allison Marie Fry.
Spell the last name.
F is in Frank, R is in red, Y is in yellow.
And what are you here for?
My pre-trial court date,
What-
Judge Oakley,
And what time are you scheduled, please?
8:30 a.m.
Are you the victim or are you the defendant?
The victim,
What's the name of the defendant?
Tyler David Boyd.
All right, I'm going to put you back into the waiting room for right now, okay? Don't
Okay, thank you.
Don't disconnect your audio, okay?
Okay.
Thank you.
Good morning, Ms. Khalid. How about
Hello?
if you sit up and act like you're in court?
I have I'm in a lot of pain right now. My bullet is hurting me, so I have to lay on my left side right now. I have an abscess
Your
around my bullet.
your bullet. I'm assuming you've been shot?
Yeah, I got shot 7 times
Okay.
January 18th, 2003.
All right.
I'm in a
So,
lot of pain. I have to lay on my left side.
all right. Are you going forward today
Right now.
without an attorney, or would you like to speak to an attorney?
No, I've been trying to get in touch with David King for 2 years. I left him, he's supposed to call, I called Frank Murphy at his other office that he said to call him at. Because my pimp had beat me up at the hotel and filed some police report on me. And even though I had a restraining order at the same time, they put me down for the
Okay,
charges.
let me stop you. You're giving me more
So
information.
I don't know. I've been trying to get in.
Stop. You're giving me way more information than I need. I just want to know if you want to have a conversation today
I
about
feel
your
like you guys
file,
need to
or
know.
Ms. Khalid, please don't
Yes,
interrupt me.
I would like to. I've been asking for 2 years to talk to somebody.
Ms.
Yes,
Khalid,
please.
please don't interrupt me. I don't know who this attorney is you've been
I'm
trying to get a hold of.
It's a delay.
Morning, Judge.
Good morning. So,
Oh my God, this white man, Jesus
I'm gonna-
Christ.
Ms. Khalid, do you want me to kick you out of the meeting?
What? It's like a delay. I can't hear you.
Okay, then
Right.
fix your audio.
How
Log
can
out, log back in.
I just did. It's better.
All right, Dan, I'm going to put you in
Yes,
a
sir.
breakout room with a Mr. Thompson.
Okay.
And Mr. Thompson is charged with domestic first, But Darian's notes are that she's going to amend it to a second, but if he pleads to the first, she'll take the second off the table, and it'd be 12 months, batters, counselors, no contact order. So that's her offer that she sent in by email. So we'll bring Mr. Thompson in. Paula, can you put Dan in a breakout with Mr. Thompson?
And I'm assuming, Judge, that's not 769.4A?
She didn't say it is, so I'm assuming not, probably because there's a prior.
Hi,
Morning, Darian.
good morning. Could I have like 3 more minutes with Miss Timmerman?
Sure,
Thank you. Judge, you got my list?
I did. Thank you. It's
Good.
already becoming helpful.
Miss Marable?
Yes.
Okay, your client had checked in for 1 minute earlier and he checked out and hasn't come back yet. Is he with you or is he calling in on his own?
He's calling in on his own. I'm at my house, and my understanding is he's calling in from work. But I will text him really quick and tell him that they're asking for him.
Okay, I'm just going to stick you back in the waiting room until we get him in, okay?
Okay.
Thanks.
Morning, Paula.
Good morning, Dan. How are you?
Good, how are you?
Good.
Counsel, your appearance for Mr. Thompson.
Good morning,
Yes.
Your Honor. Daniel Batar on behalf of Mr. Keith Thompson.
Good morning, Mr. Thompson.
Good morning.
Where are we at, counsel?
Your Honor, Mr. Thompson is maintaining his innocence and he would like the matter set for a jury trial. I've explained to him that a jury trial is likely not going to happen for several months, but he still wants that.
All right. Mr. Thompson, just confirming information. We've got a Summer Lane address. Is that a good one?
Yes.
Phone number 625-8740.
Yes.
All right. I'll continue bond. We'll put you on the list for a jury trial.
All right. Thank you.
Mr. Thompson, I'll give you a call once I get the report, okay?
All right. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay, Mr. Porter did check in. However, his attorney did want to speak with Darian. I'm going to find out who Moto G is.
We had David Roberts in the waiting room at 1.2 and he disappeared, didn't we?
David Roberts is mine from a previous hearing, Judge, just so
Yeah,
you know.
we had him in the waiting room and then he disappeared on us.
Okay.
He did check in earlier, just maybe he was just making sure it would work because he's not scheduled till 9:40.
Yeah, and we'll have to wait until 9:40 on him because I think the issue on his case is whether the complainant appears.
Fair enough.
Moto G Stylist, can you tell me what your name is, please? Unmute, please.
Can you hear me?
Yes, can you tell me what your name is, please?
Najee Goodman.
Mr. Bowditch's.
Yep. You want me to bring Mr. Bowditch in and see if he needs to speak with him or?
Please. Hey, Darian, on Keith Thompson, he wants a jury trial, so we're putting him on the list for schedule.
Okay.
And Darian, I'll need a report on him, please.
Mr. Bowditch?
Paper still needs to be uploaded, and I don't remember if I put on there, but I think I did that this should have a second offense.
You did.
Okay.
You told me that on paper, and I told that to Mr. Batar this morning.
Okay.
And I
Mr.
explained,
Bowditch, do you want a breakout room with Mr. Goodman or are you ready?
Your Honor, Paula, if I could spend a moment with Mr. Goodman?
Give me a second.
and so Darian, I'm sorry, you said the discovery has not been uploaded yet.
No, I still need to, the paper still needs to be uploaded, and I'll amend the information in between this next time as well.
Okay, and when you say you'll upload it, I don't have to put in a request, right? You'll send me the link once it is uploaded?
Yes, I'll just send it to you.
Great, thank you.
Darian, do you want me to put Miss Timmerman back in the waiting room then?
Yes, Paula, she can go back in until we do Mr. Logwood.
Okay, I also have Attorney Marable for Mr. Porter, James Porter, and I have James Porter in the waiting room. The attorney wanted to speak with you in a breakout room.
That's fine.
After that, I have Allison, who is the CV on Tyler Boyd.
Yes, Mr. Boyd. Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Ms. Porter, I'm going to put the two of you in a breakout room now.
Okay, Ms. Marable.
I'm sorry, Ms. Marable for Mr.
Yes,
Porter.
for Mr. Porter. Thank you.
Sorry about that.
You
Dan, when I texted you, I had a couple other people that wanted to talk to you, and I've lost them all out of the waiting room now.
You're muted, Dan.
I sorry, Judge, I thought the shift started at 9, and then I looked at the docket sheet and I saw the 8:30 matters.
No problem. Like I said, the only reason I texted you is because I had, at that point, I had two people that I thought I was going to let you talk to and then lost them.
Maybe they'll come back.
Yeah.
Did you say it was?
Thank you, Ms. Queener. What case are you here on?
He's the complaining witness on Porter.
Did you need to speak with her?
I suppose maybe I should speak with her before we go on the record with Miss Maribel.
Okay, hang on one second.
And Darian, Najee Goodman, I see by your note that you're at a disadvantage today, so I'm assuming you're asking for an adjournment?
Yes, Judge. I'm just missing one of the files. I would imagine that the offer is probably going to be plead to 2, dismiss 1. But without the third file, I can't say for sure.
All right. Mr. Bowditch, any objection to an adjournment? It would be to May
Your Honor.
11th.
After speaking with Mr. Goodman, we're requesting a bench trial.
Okay, so I'm assuming we can set all these for the same date?
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms.
Okay.
Fortier?
Judge, that's fine as long as it's out far enough and I get notice, that's
Yep.
fine with me.
Yep. Paula, do we have trial dates?
I haven't set them yet because the next 2 dates are for Judge Martin and Judge Green. But I can set a trial date for us. Hang on just a second.
Mr. Bowditch, I think Mr. Goodman, oh, there he is.
I'm here.
All right,
June,
thought
I
he was
brought
stuck.
him out of the
Thank you.
breakout room. June 8th would be our next date where we could set a bench trial.
Mr. Goodman, Mr. Bowditch?
Is there a time, Judge?
11 o'clock.
Is it?
Do you want it later than that, Darian?
In the
If
interest
she can't
of-
find the file by June, she's not going to find it.
Yeah, I would agree with that. No, I mean later in the day than 11 o'clock, just because in the interest of trying to stay out of the courtroom as much as possible while pregnant, I just would like to be able to do my misdemeanor Zoom in the morning and then come to the courtroom, if that's all right with the court.
What day of the week is that?
It's Tuesday, Judge. It's our
Uh-huh.
next misdemeanor day.
We got anything that afternoon, Paula?
Congratulations, Madam Prosecutor.
Thank you, Mr. Bowditch.
We have nothing that afternoon, Judge.
Even like 12:30, Judge, we're normally done by 11:30. It takes me an hour to get to the court.
No, if I'm going to wait for you, then you're going to wait for me. I'm going to go, I got a Tuesday lunch date if I can make it. So
Okay.
let's do it at 1:30.
Fine with me, Judge. Thank you.
Yeah. Gives you plenty of time. Mr. Bowditch, Mr. Goodman, 1:30.
That's in person, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Bowditch and Mr. Goodman, I've got some information here. We've got a pretrial on June 9, or excuse me, a preliminary exam coming up on June 9. We've got a pretrial on June 3 for an A and B out of Romulus. A pretrial on May 5 for an assault and battery. You know about all these, Mr. Goodman?
Yeah, I'm aware.
Okay, and then we've got a payment plan that's supposed to start this Thursday.
Thursday, okay.
That's on roughly $1,000 worth of tickets from 2018.
Driving tickets, traffic tickets?
Improper lane and no proof of insurance.
Okay.
Okay? All right, we're all set, fellas. Oh, and Mr. Goodman, you're waiving your right to a jury trial on these 3 files so we can schedule bench trials?
Yes.
All right, thank you. You're all set. You can log out.
Najee, keep in touch.
All right, I got you.
Morning,
Thank you.
Jeff.
Darian, you want to be in a breakout
Dan.
room with Miss Queener?
Yes, please.
Jeff, I might need your help on Friday. I'm going to give you a call later to discuss it if that's okay.
Anything I can do, my friend.
Thank you.
Judge, did you want me to bring Mr. Porter in or wait until she gets back from the breakout room?
Counsel, you ready for your client to come in?
Yes, Jan, I'm ready.
All righty.
And Ms. Fortier did want to speak with Ms. Queener before she gave the offer to
Yep, I heard that.
Mr. Porter. Thank you. Judge, we have Ms. Khalid back in the waiting room. Did she want to speak to a attorney or?
I never got that far. Let's find out.
Okay. She's connected.
Miss Khalid, let's try your audio again.
Hello?
Miss Khalid, do you want to speak to a court-appointed attorney today?
Yes, I've been trying for 2 years. Yes.
Mr. Bitar, Ms. Khalid is charged with domestic violence, count 1, child abuse, 4th, count 2, and larceny less than 200, count 3. The offer is DV and child abuse, 12-month probation, batterers counseling, parenting classes, restitution, no contact order. It's not said, but I'm assuming because the prosecutor didn't mention the larceny, that would be dismissed. We can confirm that. We'll put you in a breakout room with Miss Khalid.
My pimp was just mad at me, but it's fine. Let me talk to the lawyer person.
That's what we're doing.
This man just had sex with me yesterday. This is so annoying.
Good luck, Dan. Paula, did you just bring in McLaurin? There was a Renee McLaurin in the waiting room. I went to bring her in and she disappeared on me.
I was just checking the docket out to see if she was on it, Judge. And I
She
didn't.
gone.
Okay.
Your Honor.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to make sure you was there. You went.
Yep.
How are you doing today?
Better than I deserve.
This is a new way of practicing law, isn't it?
Oh, it sucks.
But you know what? For a defense attorney, at first I was really against it, but now, you're as a defense attorney when you have 3 or 4 things in one day.
Oh, I know.
I got this computer.
I've been saying that for a year. I've been saying this is fixed the age-old problem for defense attorneys being in 3 courts the same morning.
Yeah, because I'm here in my living room, and then I'm at 36 in my dining room,
right?
And then I'm upstairs too.
Yeah,
so,
you can buy a laptop for $200, so you can literally have 3 offices going.
Judge.
Exactly.
Yes, Ms. Fortier.
Sorry, Judge, I didn't mean to interrupt. Ready?
That's all right. All right.
Yeah.
People versus James Porter. Appearances.
Good morning, Your Honor. Darian Fortier on behalf of the people, P83359. And if I could, that Kirsten Cleaner is my complaining witness. If I could just have her in here, I'd like to address a contact situation.
I'm sorry, what's her name?
It's Kirsten Queener. I was just in a breakout room with her.
I'll bring her
She's
in.
probably still there.
Thank you, Paula.
You're welcome.
Miss Maribel, we do not have your name on the register of actions, so could you send in an appearance at some point so we can do that?
Yes, I had my clerk send an appearance the other day, but I'm emailing them right now as we speak to send another one.
It might be in the queue to get put in the file, just hasn't made it yet.
Okay.
Dan, do you need to go back in for a few minutes?
Yeah, could I have another couple of minutes, please?
Absolutely.
Thank you.
And I think Miss Queener is out now.
Thank you.
Is there a button I have to press?
No,
Just
just
hang
hang on.
All right, ladies, on the Porter file.
Judge, myself and Ms. Maribel spoke in a breakout room. I did just send her paper discovery. It's my understanding she'd like a brief adjournment to be able to review that. And I also gave her the plea in this case that's being offered.
Okay, ladies, how about
Yes.
May 11 in the morning?
Good for the people.
Your Honor, okay, well, let me put my appearance on the record. Carla Marable on behalf of Mr. Porter. Is Mr. Porter in? I don't see him. Did we
Yes,
bring him in?
He is in.
He is.
He's
He's
in.
up in the
He's
corner
muted.
up here.
Okay. P number 62755. Your Honor, can we have that next week on May 11th? Even though it will be on Zoom, I have like 12 things that day.
I can go to May 25.
Can we have the 18th?
No, I
That'll
don't.
be fine.
18th's
Well-
not an option. May 11 or May 25 is what I got to work with right now.
Then let's do May 11th, because on May 25, hopefully I will be in Key West.
Oh, good for you. I
May
hope-
11th,
I
that'll be
hope you
fine.
make it. I can do anywhere from 10, 10:15, 10:30, 10:45. What one's going to work for you best?
Let's do 10:30.
All right, bond will be continued. Anything else?
Yes, Judge, 2 things. First thing is, I would ask on May 11th that my complaining witness be excused as she is here today and has indicated her want to go forward with this matter.
Okay. Miss
Thank you.
Miss Maribel, any objection to complainant not being present for that pretrial?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you.
My
Ms.
second,
Queener, Ms. Queener, you don't have to be involved on the 11th.
my second thing, judges, it's been indicated to me that I believe it was early last week, there was a letter dropped off on Miss Queener's car at her house. It was a 4-page letter. And at the end of the letter did contain Mr. Porter's phone number. Miss Queener did not see Mr. Porter drop the letter off, and it didn't have a signature, so I'm not asking for any change in bond, just a friendly reminder.
Yep.
Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Porter, any contact with Miss Queener, even if it's not you directly, but you have somebody drop something off for her, you have somebody check on her, that's contact. So just for the time being, you just got to pretend that Miss Queener does not exist on this planet.
Your Honor, if I may, they have
Sure.
a child in common. So
Okay.
how are they supposed to do drop off and pick up? Because clearly being a father is very important for him to parent his child.
Can we do
as of
something
right
with a
now,
third
my
party?
understanding,
Judge, if I may respond.
yes, not,
Is Ms. Queener and Mr. Porter are currently doing their exchange through, I believe, Mr. Porter's sister.
okay.
It's my understanding that Ms. Queener has become increasingly more uncomfortable with that, how they were doing it. I suggested to Ms. Queener that they continue to use Mr. Porter's sister, but that they do pick up and drop off at the police station in the parking lot just to appease all the parties.
And that is something I agree. And
Okay.
just for clarification, I don't think that there was anything harmful or threatening in the letter. I think the letter just dealt with the child. And so they have to have some way to communicate about the child, Yana, correct?
I think through the sister.
Yeah, I think as long
Yes.
as long as both Miss Queener and Mr. Porter are okay. What's your sister's name, Mr. Porter?
My sister name is Sharon.
Sharon? So as
Yeah.
long as Miss Queener and Mr. Porter are both okay using Sharon, and the only communication is about the child issues, then I don't think that's going to be a violation.
I agree.
Yes. And the letter from knowing Mr. Porter was just strictly about the child and what was going on. And it was through
Okay.
the sister.
And
So I don't
I'm
think,
not-
there wasn't anything threatening.
And I'm not looking at it as a violation. I'm just cautioning him that I'm not approving letters about childcare. I'm approving Sharon being the go-between about anything regarding the kid.
Okay.
Understood? Everybody clear on that? Ms. Queener, you're okay with that?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, Mr. Porter, you understand that contact is only about child issues?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I think we're good then. May 11th.
Thank
Thank
you.
May
you.
11th at 10:30.
Yes,
Thank you,
ma'am.
Yana.
You're welcome.
Who is the judge on the 11th?
How do I get out of here?
The 11th is Judge Martin.
Thank you.
I'm gonna find out who James' iPhone is.
Go ahead.
Ms. Queener, you can go ahead and leave. There you go. And Mr. Porter, you can sign out as well.
I just removed them all.
Okay. Let me bring in James' iPhone. And then Darian, you still have Allison Fry on
Yes.
Tyler Boyd.
Paula, that's fine. I will speak to her in a breakout room.
Okay, let me find out who this is.
There is, before you stick me in there, I'm not sure who the attorney is, Judge, but it's not the thing. This should be amended to an aggravated.
On which one? Your audio was cutting out.
I'm sorry, Judge. On Tyler Boyd, it should be amended to an aggravated.
Okay, and we don't have Mr. Boyd in right now, so he's in bench warrant status.
Judge, when what time do you normally do KPS?
When I get a downtime, and if it's been at least a half hour since they were supposed to be in the waiting room, they go into that pile.
Perfect, Judge. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Mr. Batar on Khalid.
Daniel Batar on behalf of Miss Khalid, Your Honor. Your Honor, Miss Khalid is maintaining her innocence. I'm just being appointed today. I need to get the police report from
Sure.
Darian, so if we could just get one more pretrial date.
We can go out to May 11 or May 25.
Let's do May 25, Judge.
And 10 o'clock, all right?
10 o'clock works.
Ms. Khalid, that work?
I'm gonna just make it work.
All right.
Mr. Batar,
Darian, you'll send me that report, Darian?
yes, this is another one that still needs to be uploaded. I'm not sure why you got stuck with the all the ones that it's not uploaded yet.
That's all right.
Oh,
Thank
she's
you.
cute. Who is that?
That's the prosecutor, ma'am.
Oh, who is Larry King?
He used
He's
to be the
also-
prosecutor.
That's the guy that has all my information. I have a state police liaison.
Miss Khalid,
Um,
Miss Khalid, don't say anything right now. I'm your attorney. I'll
Oh,
speak on
okay.
your behalf. Okay?
well, can I go?
Yes.
Okay,
Okay.
Darian, I'm gonna put you and Miss Fry in a breakout.
Okay, so the 25th is,
Sorry, I was too fast on that one.
It's all right.
M-
James, what's your last name?
H.
I'm sorry, it was what?
Page, P-A-G-E, scheduled at 9:20. Good morning.
Good morning.
Mr. Page, are you going forward today without an attorney, or would you like to speak to the court-appointed attorney?
I'm going without, I guess.
All right. The prosecutor has made an offer on this file. Actually, it's not much of an offer. Yeah, I want to confirm this with the prosecutor. She just went in a breakout room. It looks like she's just making a sentencing recommendation if you plead guilty. Do you have any criminal history?
No.
No misdemeanors or felonies?
This is I had the misdemeanor about 2 weeks ago. I was in your courtroom for the larceny, and then you said I had this community service one.
What happened on the misdemeanor case?
You gave me a fine, and you said
Payment plan? All right.
Payment plan. Yep.
Yeah, on this case, oh, there she is, Miss Fortier, on Mr. Page's file. Is there a delayed sentence offer on that?
Judge, there isn't, but I would,
His only prior is a larceny plea that he just entered in front of me a couple weeks ago.
yeah, Judge, may I have 30 seconds?
Sure.
Judge, I'm not opposed to it.
Okay. So, Mr. Page, the charge carries a possible penalty of up to 93 days in jail, up to $500 fines plus court costs. If you plead guilty, then the prosecutor's okay with me doing a delayed sentence. What that means is I'm going to put you on the hook for 6 months. If you stay out of trouble, you pay your court costs, no new charges, then this charge would be dismissed at the end of 6 months, so it wouldn't stay as a permanent criminal conviction. Your other option is we can set the case for trial. Well, I guess a third option is at any point I can let you talk to a court-appointed attorney if that'll help you make a decision.
Judge, I'm sorry, I'd ask for 12 months just because we're doing a delayed sentence now.
Okay.
But other than that, Judge, I agree with everything you just said.
Sir, do you understand that?
Yes.
And do you have enough information to make a decision?
Yes. I'll go ahead and take the plea deal, the guilty.
All right. You understand your rights and options, correct?
I do. Can I ask you a quick question?
Sure.
Is this community service charge, is this related to the larceny one?
I don't understand what you mean community service charge.
Well, that's what it says. The offense on here is community service.
No, this is a malicious use of a telecommunications device.
So I don't understand now. I didn't get that. My offense says one community service, and that's it.
I don't know what you're looking at.
It's the paper that they sent to my house. It's from the court. And
he's reading communication services, community service, Judge, on the chart. It's abbreviated.
Telecommunication service. That means phone, email. Understood?
Yeah, I mean, I understand, but I didn't know that's what I was charged with.
Wherever. Thank you.
Is that something? That's what I'm asking. Is that from the charge from TSA when I was working for TSA?
The complainant or victim is Alexis Monet Banks. Place of the offense was on Garner Street in Romulus. Date of the offense was 12/12/20.
Oh no. We can fight this one. This is, what did she say that I did? I'm confused.
Well, the charge is that you did maliciously use a service provided by a telecommunications service provider with intent to terrorize, frighten, intimidate, threaten, harass, molest, annoy, or disturb the peace and quiet of Alexis Banks by threatening physical harm or damage to any person or property in the course of a conversation or message through the use of telecommunication services or device.
Judge, I'm sorry. I just noticed Miss Banks is in the waiting room.
Okay. Understood, Mr. Page?
Yes, understood.
All right. So do you want to set it for trial? Do you want to talk to an attorney? How do you want to proceed today?
I actually want to just get this over with. She was upset with me, and we got into it.
Okay, I didn't ask you, I didn't ask you why you're charged. I asked you what you
Yeah,
want to do
I
today.
didn't even know. Yes, I could just move forward. I don't even want to talk to her or anything like that.
Okay, so you want to set it for trial? You want to talk to court
No.
appointed attorney, or you want to plead
I
guilty?
want to plead the guilty, the offer that she
Okay.
gave.
All right, so tell me what you did on 12/12/20 that makes you think you violated this statute.
I guess we had a
Hold on,
text
stop.
conversation.
I don't want to hear what you guess. You're going to plead
No,
guilty. You have to tell me what you did wrong.
I'm not gonna guess, like you said. We text. We were into it, and we got into an argument, and we text, and we probably threatened each other, but
okay. Once again, that's probably.
Yes, that's what happened, sir.
Okay.
She threatened me. She said if I don't want this to go any further, or if I don't want anything to happen, she suggested I stop texting her, but she was the one who texted me first. So I mean, that's what really happened. That was all. I haven't even talked to her since.
Okay, so now you've told me about her threatening you. Did you threaten her?
Honestly, sir, I don't remember because
Okay.
this
I'll
was
set
back
it
in
for
December.
trial, Mr. Page. Do you want a bench trial or a jury trial? Do you understand the difference?
What's the difference?
Bench trial means both factual questions and legal questions will be decided by the judge. With a jury trial, the jury would decide factual questions. The judge would still make the legal decisions. The other thing I can tell you is we're currently scheduling bench trials. Jury trials, I have no idea when we're going to schedule them because of COVID.
Okay. I think I would rather do the first one. Just we don't need a jury.
So bench trial?
Yes.
How about June 8th?
Okay.
Ms. Fortier, that one we set at 1:30, any idea how long that'll take? Probably not more than an hour or so.
I would agree with that, Judge.
So why don't we set this one at 2:30
It's in front of you, right? The bench trial at 1:30.
on June 8th? Yep.
Yeah.
Mr. Page, are you available June 8th, 2:30 in the afternoon for a bench trial?
Yes, I'll make it work.
All right, I'm going to enter a not guilty plea for you on this. I'm going to put you on a personal bond, 2 conditions. One, that we have you at the court on June 8th, 2:30 for your bench trial. And 2, you have no contact with this lady in the meantime. No phone calls, no letters, no social media contacts. You see her at Taco Bell, you eat at Burger King, no contact at all. Understood?
Absolutely. Yes, sir.
All right, do you have any questions?
No, so June 8th at 2:30?
Correct. We'll send you a computer notice just like the one for today. In the meantime, I'm going to put you on a personal bond. If you'll raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm and acknowledge the debt payable to the court in the amount of $1,000 if you violate bond?
Yes.
Any questions?
Judge, I need a
Nope, I'm okay.
email to send paper discovery to Mr. Page if he's pro se.
Okay. Mr. Page, if you got an email, Ms. Fortier will send you discovery. In other words, incident reports from the police department, so on and so forth, things that she's going to use to prepare for trial.
Okay.
You got an email address you can provide?
Yeah, yes. It's jpage1134@gmail.com.
Got it.
All right, sir. Any questions?
Nope, I'm all good.
Have a nice day.
Thank you, you too.
Okay, Paula, can we try Miss Fry again? And then after I do Miss Fry, can we have Miss Banks?
Will do.
Thank you.
Mr. Jordan's attorney is Mr. Jadala. He's not in yet.
Okay, great. I didn't see that. Mr. Jordan, are you there?
He's not connected yet. And Mr. Hayes's attorney is Mr. Bowditch.
Yep.
I just
Jeff, we're
sent,
trying to get Mr. Brandon Hayes connected.
I just sent a chat, so.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And Darian did leave a note. There's an offer on that one.
769.
Yeah, she didn't say anything about the malicious destruction, so I'm assuming that would be dismissed.
I think that's what we discussed prior to this day, Your Honor.
Okay,
Back
Mr.
in,
Hayes, are you connected?
He's not yet. I just sent another, oh, here he is now.
Mr. Hayes, are you connected?
Yeah, I'm connected. I couldn't hear nothing at first.
Good morning. Mr. Bowditch, do you need a breakout with Mr. Hayes?
Yes, Your Honor, if we could.
Dan, looks like Mr. Roberts is in.
Okay.
Good morning, Mr. Roberts. Mr. Bittard, do you need to speak to Mr. Roberts?
Pardon me?
No, Judge, I spoke with him yesterday on the phone, so we're just waiting to see if the complainant appears.
All right, Mr. Roberts, just hang out.
Okay. Can you hear me okay?
I can.
Okay, thank you.
Judge,
Yep.
Ms. Timmerman is the CV on Logwood. He has not checked in, and Darian did talk with her. Do you want me to hang in there till Darian gets back, or just bring her in and tell her she can go?
You can bring her in. Did we have a victim on Boyd?
Yes, we did.
Same thing with that one.
That's who she's got in the breakout room with
Okay.
her now. And Miss Timmerman is connected.
Ms. Timmerman, you can log out. We have not seen Mr. Logwood, so I will be issuing a bench warrant for his arrest.
What was that?
I said you can log out. Mr. Logwood is late. We're going to issue a bench warrant for his arrest. He was supposed to be in my waiting room at 8:15.
Okay.
Any questions?
All right,
If you have any questions, contact Ms. Fortier.
All right, thank you.
Mr. Roberts, we're just going to wait about 10 more minutes to make sure nobody appears. So just sit tight, okay? Paula, if you'd like, you could probably put Mr. Roberts back in the waiting room.
Thank you, Dan.
You're welcome.
Judge already did. Mr. Bracken is also Mr. Jadala's client, Judge.
Okay. Paula, may I have Miss Banks now?
Absolutely. I'll bring her in and put you in the breakout.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Now, is Miss Allison free to check? Oh, she just did.
She left. Yeah, I told her she could go. I
Thank
think
you.
Mr. Boyd is going to be a KPS.
I'm waiting for Miss Banks to come in. It says she's joining, but it's
Hey, Darian, just so you know, Mr. Roberts is in the waiting room, David Roberts. And I think
Okay.
that's the one where if the complainant doesn't show, we're going to ask for a dismissal.
Might be
So-
time. We got 6 minutes.
Yep, still 6 minutes.
Yes, it is. I sent the subpoenas out, so we'll just have to see.
Okay.
It's my understanding you're going to be successful.
Well, I'm not. Mr. Roberts is.
Oh, there's 2 Alexis's.
Yeah, I logged on my computer. Let me log off on this.
Miss Banks, please log off and log back in, okay?
She figured it out. She's there.
All right.
Just hold on tight for a second, Miss Banks, okay?
Okay.
Okay, there we go. And let me bring in Mr. Jadala.
Jammer Jadala, peace.
Mr. Jadala, we have Ronald Bracken and Terrell Jordan in the waiting room. Do you want to have a breakout room with either one of them?
Actually, I probably need the prosecutor to see if there's any kind of offers first.
Judge can probably help you with that. He wants to know if there's any offers from the prosecutor.
Let's see, on Bracken and what was the other guy's name?
Terrell Jordan.
Jordan, 12-month under 769, batter's counselor, no contact order. And Bracken, 12 months probation, batter's counseling, no assaultive contact, substance abuse eval, and recommended treatment, random alcohol screening. Does that help?
Understand, Judge. If I could have them each in a breakout room, that'd be great.
Sure.
I'll set you in right now with Mr. Bracken.
Ready on Mr. Hayes, Your Honor.
Can I ask something first, Judge? Mr. Jones is in the waiting room. Jonathan Jones is. And we have Kenyon Rice out in the parking lot on a cell phone because he can't do Zoom. Do you want to just hang on to him until after we?
Bring Jonathan in so I can talk to him.
Okay. Good morning, Mr. Jones.
Hi, Paula. How are you?
I'm good, thank you.
Do we have any contact with Mr. Rice yet?
He is in our parking lot on his cell phone.
Oh,
Would you like to talk to him before we try to put him on speakerphone or something?
yeah. Did he log into the Zoom, Judge?
He's telling security he can't do that.
I see. Okay.
I do have his
Dad,
number.
I'll mute myself. Oh, go ahead.
I have his number. You want me to chat it to you or? Uh-oh.
Lost him.
Yeah, that'd be great. Thank you.
You're
Mr. Bowditch, are you ready on Hayes?
Yes, Your Honor.
Talk to me.
That's Brandon, right?
Your Honor, for the record, Jeffrey Bowditch, 45367, appearing on behalf of and with Brandon Hayes. Your Honor, today is date and time set for pretrial in this matter. I've discussed the matter with Mr. Hayes. We've discussed it with prosecutor. At this time, he wishes to continue his not guilty plea and set this matter for an in-person bench trial.
Thank you. Mr. Hayes, you understand that you have a constitutional right to a jury trial, correct?
Yes,
You're going to waive that jury trial right so we can set a bench trial?
yes.
All right. Ms. Fortier, would you like to stick with the afternoon of the 25th?
Yes, Judge. This one will maybe be a half an hour.
Uh,
I imagine the one at 2:30 will also.
Be quick.
Yes, my only concern about that one is that he's pro se and will be questioning the complaining witness. So I anticipate there might be some issues that arise, but.
Well, let's do this. Let's schedule them both for 2:30. We'll do Mr. Hayes quicker because he's got Mr. Bowditch, so we know that'll move along because everybody knows what they're doing.
Your Honor, is that, when we say the 25th, is that the 25th of June?
No, June 8th, I think, is the date we were setting for trials, wasn't it?
Yes, correct.
Yes, that was the last one, Your Honor. At 1:30. I have one at 1:30. Want this at 2:30?
You know what? Ms. Fortier, let's set this one at 2 because they're both Mr. Bowdich's.
Sounds good to me.
All right.
Thank you, Your
That
Honor.
worked for you, Mr. Hayes, the afternoon of June 8th?
Yeah.
All right. Bond is continued. You're all set today.
Keep in touch, Mr. Hayes.
Okay, cool.
Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor.
We have Mr. Upshaw, and that's an attorney. His client isn't in yet. Do you want me just to leave him in the waiting room or bring him in?
Oh, bring him in, find out maybe he's got his client with him.
Okay.
Mr. Upshaw, do you have your client with you by chance?
No, I do not, Your Honor. And I was just calling him. I called him a second ago. And
Okay.
if he's not on Zoom, I'm gonna come back. I'm calling this home one more time, and I'll Zoom back in, Your Honor.
Yeah, if we need to, we can probably put him on your speakerphone and take care of business that way.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Just mute yourself and stay there. When you're ready for me, just give me a thumbs up. I'll try to catch that signal.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Paula, we had a Williams that was in the breakout room or the waiting room, and then he disappeared on us.
They keep hopping in and out. I'm going to find out who JB is.
Probably Broadway.
Just to confirm, we didn't do Mr. Boyd, we didn't do Mr. Logwood, we didn't do Mr. Baker, and we didn't do Mr. Rice.
Yes, the first two are in the bench warrant pile. Mr. Rice, we've got the attorney trying to contact him right now. And Mr. Baker, I haven't done anything with him at all.
Okay.
Ms. Reed, good morning.
Good morning.
Ms. Reed, are you prepared to go forward today without an attorney, or would you like to speak to a court-appointed attorney?
I'm prepared to go forward without one at this time.
All right, Ms. Fortier, is there an offer for Ms. Reed to consider?
Let me just pull the file.
I'm confused on this one. Our docket sheet says disorderly person, however, the ticket here says.
Reed pleads guilty to count 1 domestic violence. There would be a sentence agreement, 12-month probation, batters counseling, and a no contact order with Mr. Benefield. The people would withdraw the second offense notice.
Ms. Reed, do you understand
Next,
that?
I have Vonda Vaughn.
Stan.
Vaughn.
I'm sorry, Ms. Reed, go ahead. I got too much other chatter going on here.
I said I understood what she said.
Okay, are you prepared to make a decision on that offer today?
My answer would be absolutely not.
All right, so I'm assuming you want to set it for trial then?
Yeah.
And once again, you're going to do this without benefit of an attorney?
No, I would like an attorney. I just didn't think I needed one today.
Okay, well, you're getting ready to make some pretty serious decisions. So if you're going to talk to an attorney at all, you should probably do it at this stage of the game.
Okay, then I would like an attorney.
All right, Mr. Bitar, can we put you in a breakout room with Ms. Reed?
Yes, Judge.
All right, Paula.
And I'm sorry, Judge, what? Hang on, Crystal, I'll call you back.
Okay. I think I put him in. I think he had a question and I may have been a little bit too fast there. I have Mr. Upshaw back in, and I also have the victim, Kenneth Benefield.
That's the victim on this case.
Yeah,
Okay, I don't see Mr. Upshaw anywhere.
I can bring him back in. He's in the waiting room.
Why is it not showing for me? Why are some of the people showing for you in the waiting room and not for me?
I don't know.
Judge, we were ready on Bracken, and we need to still speak with Jordan in the breakout room.
Mr. Upshaw, you got anything for me?
Yes, I do, Your Honor. He's in the waiting room. We're ready to proceed.
And what's his name?
His name is Antoine Williamson.
All
I'll
right,
bring him in.
and you don't have to talk to him in a breakout room or anything?
No, I don't. I just spoke with him.
All right, give me just a minute. Mr. Jadala, let's take care of Bracken, then we'll put you in a breakout room with your other client.
And respect for Your Honor, Sam Jadala, P62186, appearing on behalf of Mr. Bracken. Your Honor, for today, Mr. Bracken would like to have this matter set for a jury trial. He understands that it may be a significant wait, but he understands that, Judge.
All right, Mr. Bracken, your bond is continued. We'll put you on the list to get a jury trial date. Understood? Yes?
He's muted.
Yeah, I got a thumbs
It
up.
said the host muted me, but yes, thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome, sir. And I'm sorry, Samir, who else do you need to talk to?
Jordan, in the breakout room, please.
Did we lose Jordan, Paula?
No, he's still there.
All right.
I have to bring him in first.
Mr. Upshaw, your appearance for Mr. Williamson.
Yes, Your Honor. Randall Upshaw, P number 43574, on behalf of Antoine Williamson.
Good morning, Your Honor.
And-
Vivian Fortier on behalf of the people.
Thank you. What are we doing today, Mr. Upshaw?
Your Honor, I asked for a pre-trial and make it mandatory that the witness appear so we can resolve this matter.
Ms. Fortier, any objection?
No objection, Judge.
How about June 11th in the morning?
June the 11th is fine, Your Honor.
This is a- is the
10
11th
o'clock?
10 o'clock is fine, Your Honor.
Is
Ms.
that you?
Fortier?
Is that you, Judge?
That would be Judge Martin.
Thank you.
Bond will be continued. Anything else?
Nothing
No, Your Honor.
reasonable.
All right, thank you all. Mr. Williamson, you're all set.
Have a good day, Your Honor.
All right, thanks, everyone.
Paul, I can't hear you.
Sorry. I said I thought that was, I think it's May 11th, isn't
Did
it?
I say June 11?
Yeah.
Shoot.
Yeah, it's May.
I'll call him later and let
Thanks.
him know.
Sorry.
No, that's okay.
Darian, you catch that? Darian, you catch that?
Yes, I did, Judge.
Sorry about that.
That's all right.
Okay, what do you want me to do with Mr. Benefield?
I don't know who Mr. Benefield is.
That's,
He was the victim on that.
may I speak to him?
All right.
Yes.
Mr. Williams, are you there?
I am.
All right. Mr. Jadala is in a breakout room with another client. As soon as he's available, we'll let you talk to him.
Okay, sorry about my late appearance. I was in the wrong courtroom.
No worries.
Okay.
Paul, let's find out who JB and K51 are while I try to find my pen. Well, I'll do it.
Paula, Mr. Benefield did not go into the breakout room.
Oh, Mr. Benefield is here? Okay, that's the case I'm handling, Dana Reed.
Yeah, and I just emailed you paper.
It's my understanding he doesn't want to proceed, but
That's, I'm trying to talk to him.
great, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Paula?
Yes, sir. Let me
Yeah, I'm just slammed right now, Kelly. K51, what's your name?
Terrell Flake.
Flake, thank you. We'll rename you and put you in the breakout room.
All right.
Judge, we're ready to do that dismissal on David Roberts. He's in the waiting room.
All right, give me just a second.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Let me see.
All right, People versus David Roberts, Mr. Bitar.
Daniel Batar on behalf of Mr. Roberts, Your Honor.
And my understanding is today was a date and time set for a mandatory appearance by the complainant in this matter. Also last name Roberts. Nobody in the waiting room has showed up with that last name except Mr. David Roberts. So this will be dismissed without prejudice. Mr. Roberts, that means the prosecutor could refile these charges. Do you understand that, sir? You're muted. Still muted.
Is that okay?
There you go. You understand what I just said?
What do you mean by they could refile the charges?
Exactly what I said. They could refile the charges.
Mr. Roberts, I'll further explain that to you when we're done here today, okay? I'll give you a call and give you all the details.
Okay.
JB, I need to know your full name, please.
Jerry Barnes.
Pardon?
Jerry Barnes.
Mr. Barnes, are you the complainant on a file?
Yes.
All right.
Would it be Rose Lade Barnes?
Yes.
That's scheduled at 10:20, Judge.
Thank you. We're going to put you in the waiting room until we need you, Mr. Barnes. Thank you.
All right.
K51, can you tell me what your...
Flake. His last name is Flake.
Yes.
Terrell Flake?
Yes.
Thank you.
Welcome.
I'm going to put you back in the waiting room too, okay?
He's another one of Mr. Jadala's when Mr. Jadala's ready.
All right. And then I've got Moto E here. Didn't we already handle Dana Reed?
No, Dana Reed needs to speak to Dan, I think.
Oh, okay.
I think. Dan, did you already talk to Miss Reed?
I did, Your Honor, and Darian is in a breakout room with the complainant.
That's right. That's right.
Judge
Moto
Sargent,
E, what's your name?
Juwan Daniels.
Daniels?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm back.
Mr. Daniels, we're going to relabel you and put you back in the waiting room until we're ready for you.
Spell your first name for me, Mr. Daniels.
Jujuan.
Thank you.
Mr. Bitar, I'm going to have Mr. Benefiel address the court.
Okay.
Ms. Qualls? She's another one of Jadala's. Paula, can we have Mr. Benefiel in?
I'm bringing him in right now.
And also Dana Reed, she's the defendant, Paula.
Thank you, Dan.
Mr. Benfield is coming in now. Judge, Mr. Jones let me know that his client, Mr. Rice, has left again. He cannot get a hold of him.
All right, we'll talk to Jonathan in a minute. All right, People versus Dana Reed, appearances, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Darian Fortier on behalf of the people, P83359.
Daniel Batar on behalf of Dana Reed, Your Honor.
Judge, it's my understanding that the complaining witness in this case, Kenneth Benefiel, wishes to address the court.
Mr. Benefield, good morning, sir. You are muted. There you go.
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hi. I wish not to proceed with this.
this was all a big misunderstanding. It was not meant for her to go to jail. Her, like the day after or the day of, technically, that she went to jail, her lying, conniving, evil son, who was being paid by his father to spread lies to her and to me, got me all pumped up, and I should have never. I'm so disappointed in myself for letting him do that. And it just so happened that the detective called me like 15 minutes after I had talked to him, and I regretted it the second that I hung up the phone with him. And I just want our lives back, and I just want our normal. I want my fiance back, and I want her to come home and just to get back to normal.
All right. Mr. Bitar, is there a motion?
Your Honor, because of everything stated by the complainant on the record, I would move to dismiss the case.
Ms. Fortier?
Judge, if my complaining witness is not going to cooperate or show up, the people would not be able to move forward.
All right, Ms. Reed, this is dismissed without prejudice. That means the file could be recharged by the prosecutor. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. You're all set.
Thank you,
Mr.
y'all.
Benefiel.
Thank you.
Jonathan Jones, are you connected? Send him a chat, Paula.
Oh, I think he's on the record somewhere else.
Yeah, I'm guessing. Mr. Jadala, are you ready on something?
We're ready on Mr. Jordan, Judge.
Good morning. This is Attorney Terry Priest on behalf of David Dart's office. Mr. Dart stepped out for a second.
No problem. What's the client's name so we can get ready?
Rosalind Barnes.
And do you have her?
I believe she's going to be joining via Zoom.
All right, so we'll mute you until we get her.
Okay, thank you.
All right, your appearance for Mr. Jordan.
Respectfully, Your Honor, Sam Jadala, P62186, appearing on behalf of Mr. Jordan. Your Honor, at this time, I'm understanding he has the constitutional right to a jury trial. He respectfully requests a Zoom bench trial, Judge.
I'm sorry, Zoom?
I would ask before we do that if there's a Miss Rosa in the waiting room, as she was subpoenaed to be here today.
I do not. I've got a Quarles, Daniels, Forbes, and Barnes.
Okay, so just want to note for the record that the complaining witness was subpoenaed to be here today.
Judge, there's two that I don't know who they are.
All right, hold on. I got too many people talking.
I'm
Paula,
sorry.
Paula, go ahead.
There's two that K51 and LG Stylo, so I don't know who they are yet.
K51 was Flake.
Well, I've got him up there as Terrell Flake, but we
Okay,
got,
but I'm not seeing that. So I don't know what you've got. So bring the other two in and find out who they are.
okay. Let me make you co-host again. It still shows you as co-host.
I might be co-host, but I'm not looking at the same waiting room you are.
Okay.
You had K51 and who else that was not identified?
LG Stylo 6.
Did you bring them in? Because I don't see them.
They're both there. K51 is,
All right, well, I'm not even seeing LJ. I'm not even getting them in the meeting. I'm not even seeing them.
okay. LG Stylo 6, I need your name, please. You need to unmute, please. Thank you. And your name?
Arvil Thomas Cole Jr.
Thomas what?
Cole.
Spell
Are you
that
a
right.
complainant, sir?
Well, I guess I want to drop the charges on Michelle
All right.
Qualls.
Charges on who?
Michelle Qualls.
All right, we'll put you in the waiting room till we're ready for you.
Okay.
He knows who you are. Oh, he knows the situation.
Michelle is in the waiting room.
K51,
He's not connecting. I'm going to just remove him.
All right, well, none of those look like Miss Rosa.
I would agree. Mr. Jadala, do you want to change what you initially said?
Judge, it looks like he's on the record somewhere else. I would stand in for him and move to dismiss.
Ms. Fortier?
Judge, without the complaining witness, the people are unable to go forward.
Mr. Jordan, this case is dismissed without prejudice. Understood?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Judge. Mr. Jordan, you're all set?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Sam, I've got Flake. Did we finish
I see
Bracken
Fred, would you tell him I'm looking for him?
Yes, we did.
Thanks.
and Williams?
So that's Flake and Williams?
Well, Williams was in there. I've got Flake. I'll bring him in for you. You want
I'm
him in a
still here.
breakout room?
What was
Williams
the
is
offer on
still
Flake?
here.
I'm sorry.
Pardon?
Was
Mr.
Flake
Williams.
a final pretrial? It doesn't show on my docket. I'm pretty sure I sent most of these for final pretrials.
Who, Mr. Shadala?
Yes.
Who?
Terrell
Flake?
Flake.
Flake does not show as a final pretrial, at least on my records.
Judge, I do have it as a final pretrial.
That's fine.
I did send subpoenas, so I think since I sent subpoenas, we should just treat it as a final pretrial.
No, I would agree with that.
And I did send subpoenas to all three complainants in this case.
Flake was scheduled at 9:50.
I have Cameron Quarles, Angela Beaumere, or Ann Turnquist.
I've got a Cameron Quarles. Paul, are you showing anybody else?
What are the other two names?
Angela Beaumere and Ann Turnquist.
No, neither one of them, but I do show Quarles.
Okay, may I have maybe 2 minutes in a breakout room with Mr. Quarles to be I want to see what he saw, I suppose is the best way to put it.
Sure. I'll just sit.
And Mr. Williams is yours as well? Eugene Williams is yours as well, Samir?
Yes, Judge. And Judge, from my recollection, I believe I set all these matters for final pretrials today.
Yeah. I was looking at my notes on the last one, and there was somebody else that had a pretrial after me on that one.
Okay.
And Mr. Williams is showing also as a final pretrial. The complainant is Martin. Paula, do you see a Martin in the waiting room?
Natisha Martin?
Correct.
Yep, she is.
Okay. Bring her in and mute her, because I'm assuming Miss Fortier is going to want to talk to her.
All right.
Absolutely. And I'll just lay back here, Judge.
Thank you.
Mr. Jadal, I also have a William Blay in the waiting room.
And what was that name?
Blay, B-L-A-Y.
I don't have that on my docket. Is that mine?
At 10 o'clock, it shows Samar Jadala,
What's that scheduled for?
pretrial.
What's
Not a
the
final
name,
one?
Paula?
It was Blay, B as in Baker, L-A-Y, first name William.
Also set for a final pretrial.
I guess we'll just wait for Darian and see what happens, and I'll talk to him.
Why don't we've got Mr. DeJuan Daniels in the waiting room. He's one of yours, I believe.
Final pretrial also, Judge.
All right.
Okay, for Mr. Flake, I did speak to Mr. Quarles, who has indicated to me that the other two complaining witnesses are trying to log on right now. Regardless of if they are successful or not, Mr. Quarles has indicated he saw all of the incidents, so I could go forward with just him.
Okay. So is there an offer for council to discuss with Mr. Flake?
Yes, it's DV under 769. I dismissed both the A and Bs. 12 months probation, batters counseling, and a no contact order with all of the complaining witnesses.
Mr. Jadalo, do you need to speak to Mr. Flake in a breakout?
I do, please.
Paul, are you doing the breakout?
Yep, right now. And that was Mr. Flake, correct?
Correct.
All right, there they go. Natisha Martin is not connecting, and I've sent her some chats, so I don't know if you want to.
Ms. Fortier, Ms. Martin's one of your victims. We're trying to get her connected so we can let you have a breakout.
Yes, Judge, that's a victim on Mr. Williams.
Thank you.
Judge, may I have 1 minute?
Sure.
Thank you.
It looks like we have the jail on, Judge, and Mr. Jones is back.
Mr. Jones, can you hear me?
Yes, Your Honor.
I understand you lost Mr. Rice, or we lost Mr. Rice, or whatever. We don't have him.
Yeah, he wasn't interested.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Go ahead,
Most
Mr. Jones.
days he's left the premises.
You just froze.
I told him that would lead to a bench warrant.
All right, your audio cut out. He left the premises and then you cut out.
And I told him that would lead that he didn't have an option of not appearing today. He didn't seem to care.
All right, we'll enter him into bench warrant.
All right, stay safe. Obviously, when I can talk sense into him, I'll call Paul and make arrangements.
Please do.
Stay safe, you guys.
Who is Mr. Jones's client?
Kenyon Rice. He was in
Thank
the
you.
parking lot and then he left before we could do anything with him.
K51, can you tell me who you are, both of you? Ladies? Ladies?
Hello?
Yes,
Yeah.
can you tell me your names, please?
I'm Angela Bomeyer. I'm Ann Turnquist.
Oh, that's the other two on Flake.
Okay. Do you want to talk to them in a breakout?
Yes. Thank you.
You're welcome. And Mr. Dart's office, remind me, what was your client's name?
Barnes, good morning, Your Honor.
Yeah, we still don't have her in the waiting room. We've got Jerry Barnes, who I believe is the complainant.
Yes.
Do you have a phone number for the lady? Maybe we can put her on speakerphone and actually accomplish something?
I've spoken to her this morning. I had her on for 10:20, but to answer your question, yes, of course, I'll give her a call right now if that's okay.
Yeah, knock yourself out.
Judge, you want me to bring the jail in and see who they've got?
Sure, because they probably don't have anybody we want.
And we do have Attorney Roderick Green in there.
Do you know who the client is?
No, I don't see his name on the doc.
Renee, it's David Dart. I'm on your case on the record on the Zoom right now. We're basically in the equivalent of courtroom right now. We're a little early. Are you in a position where you could log in right now?
Yep, I'm logging in right now, as a matter of fact.
Okay, we'll expect to see you in a moment then, please. Thank you, Judge. I think she's logging in.
All right. Paula, bring that attorney and let's find out who their client is.
McCowan, I just found it, Roderick Green. Desiree McCowan is his client.
And you don't have McCowan in the waiting room.
No.
Let's see if the attorney's got him. Division 2, who you got?
This is Jerry Lyons, Judge.
Jerry Lyons.
He was scheduled at 10:10.
All right, that's Mr. Jadala's client as well. Deputy, we've got the attorney in a breakout room with somebody else. As soon as we can, we'll put him in with Mr. Lyons. Thank you.
Very well, thank you.
I'm going to mute you on our end.
Judge, did we did Eugene Williams?
I think that is one of Mr. Jadala's clients.
Yeah. Oh, he's still, okay, I see him in the meeting room.
Mr. Swilly, good morning.
Good morning.
Are you going forward today without an attorney, or would you like to speak to the court-appointed attorney?
I can proceed without the attorney, Judge Oakley.
All right. There is no offer on your file from the prosecution, so we can set this for trial, or you can plead guilty. Oh, actually, hold on a minute. This looks like this was set for a final pretrial.
Okay. Hey, Judge Oakley.
Hold on. The complainant was supposed to be here today. The complainant's name is Sudith, correct?
Correct.
All right, so you were scheduled at 10:10 today. So let's give it a few minutes. The prosecutor may be willing to dismiss if the complainant does not show up.
Yes, Your Honor. That's what I was going to ask you, if we can move to dismiss. But Your Honor, you probably have like 3 other files in front of you from me. I've been seeing you, Your Honor, for at least about 5 or 6 years, man. It's some driving offenses. A couple years back. Hold on a
minute. We're showing a DWLS, two charges DWLS, 2 equipment violations. Total is over $3,000. Payment plan was supposed to start April 9th. So if we can get you on some payments, we can get you moving forward.
Yes, sir. I spoke with the clerk earlier this morning. I made her aware that I'm back working again for construction. I told her I get paid May 5th, so I can start the payment next Wednesday. And I called her right before I talked to you.
Yeah, you're gonna do monthly payments?
Yes, sir.
How much?
100, but I was actually trying to probably change that, because about 2 years back, you gave me some credit for doing community service, and you actually knocked off probably about, I want to say about $800 off of that case. So I want to thank you for that. I don't know if you remember it. It was a couple years back, but it was for the same case.
That I do. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay.
So, yes, sir. So I definitely want to just keep making the payment arrangement so I can try to get my license back.
Awesome. All right. And we've got the prosecutor, Ms. Fortier, on Mr. Swilly's file. It looks like this was set for a final pretrial today. The complainant's name was
Takara Sudith.
Yes.
I don't see a Sudith in the courtroom. I'm not sure about in the waiting room.
Paula, do you see a Sudith in the waiting room anywhere?
No, sir.
All right. Mr. Swilly, now you can make your motion.
Okay. Yes, sir. Well, I would like to motion for this to be dismissed.
This would be dismissed without prejudice, Mr. Swilly. That means the prosecutor could recharge. Understood?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. You're all set, sir. Enjoy your day.
All righty. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay.
Paula, do you see Mr. Dart's? Oh, there she is.
Mr. Dart, you did receive my email yesterday, correct?
I received a police report. Yes, I did. Thank you. I do have some additional discovery. I needed references, photographs that I don't have.
Yeah, it's been requested. Like I said in my first email, I literally just got this file, so it's a slow process.
All right, so I've got Mr. Barnes, Ms. Barnes, and both attorneys in. It sounds like probably we're going to adjourn this today.
Yes, Judge, that's my understanding.
Mr. Dart, you agree?
Is it possible to get some sort of final pretrial, and then maybe by then I'll have my discovery complete?
I don't have any problem with that.
I don't either, seeing as how it's my understanding that the complaining witness is here, I would just ask for his excusal.
Yeah, let me see if we can get him connected. Looks like let's try it again. I'm trying to get him in. How far out do you need to go for the discovery issues, Mr. Fortier?
Probably maybe two of misdemeanor days.
Yeah, so let's go May 25, you're thinking?
Good for me.
May I check my calendar? Please?
Sure.
I suppose unless, maybe before we do this, may I have 2 minutes in the room with Mr. Barnes?
No objection.
Paula, can you do that?
I'll do that right now.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Mr. Jadala.
Judge, I need to speak with the prosecutor regarding Mr. Pauls briefly.
All right, why don't we do this? Because we're just putting her in a breakout room with a victim.
Okay.
We've got the jail on with Mr. Lyons, your client. Can we get you started on that process so we can get the jail offline as soon as possible?
Yes.
Sure, I'll talk to Mr. Lyons.
All right, Mr. Lyons, we're going to put you in a breakout room with the attorney. You're going to have to get unmuted on your end.
Law office, can I help you? This is he.
I was just gonna tell you, he just called me, he said he's like, it's something that she wanted me to send out. It's just disregard.
Judge, did you bring Mr. Forbes in? I just put him in there. Hang on, let me see. Oh, it said they didn't join. Let me. There. He's been sitting there for a few minutes, so. I don't remember bringing him in, Judge.
Mr. Green, what file are you on?
Is that Desiree McCowan?
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. How are you this morning?
Wonderful.
Good to see you again.
Is that your client beside you, Mr. Green?
Absolutely. Good morning.
Thank you.
Yes.
Mr. Green, have you had a conversation with the prosecutor on this file?
No, but I need to have one.
Okay. She's in another breakout room right now, a waiting room or a breakout room. She did leave a note that there's an offer to 12 months under 769 with batter's counseling and a no contact order. That's the offer that she sent to me by email, just so I know what was going on with the files.
Okay, thank you, Judge.
So we'll put you in the line to talk to Ms. Fortier as soon as she's available.
Okay, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
I wonder if he could hear me. Hear me.
Judge, I do believe that Mr. Barnes wishes to address the court, and I would imagine that our final pretrial date will be moot.
Okay. Well, we just need to get him out of the breakout room.
Hang on just a minute.
Mr. Dart, I did let Mr. Barnes know that when we were finished today to call you in regard to maybe Miss Barnes getting her stuff.
You're muted, Mr. Dart.
Sam, did you need a few more minutes with the jail?
No, we were done with the jail.
Okay.
All right, Mr. Barnes, I understand you want to tell me something?
Yes, I talked to, I sent the email to the lawyer yesterday, and I told him that we could set up a schedule for her to come get the rest of her things. I have a PP order in effect right now. I don't want to proceed with the charges, but the police came to my house this morning at 4 o'clock. She was with them, no notice, no nothing, you know, and I just want, I'm not trying to stop her from retrieving the rest of her things, but I would like, you know, for to be a schedule and to be supervised.
Judge, I did inform Mr. Barnes to reach out to Mr. Dart after today's hearing was over to maybe set up something that wasn't at 4 o'clock in the morning.
Okay, so the Van Buren Police Department did a civil standby at 4 a.m.
Yes.
Who were the officers, Mr. Barnes?
I don't know right offhand.
Did they leave cards?
No.
That's unconscionable.
I didn't let them in because she wanted to receive some retrieve.
Brother, I wouldn't let them in either at 4 a.m.
Yeah. Well, I explained to them that everything, all her things are packed. You know, I took care, I packed them just like they were my things, you know. And all she has to do is get a moving something and come get them. But I wanted to be on a schedule, and I do want it to be supervised.
I don't blame you. Mr. Dart, sounds like it might be a good place for the defense to make a motion. You're muted.
I'm moving to dismiss domestic violence charges.
Granted, Miss Barnes, this matter is dismissed without prejudice. Mr. Barnes, contact Mr. Dart's office so you can set up that more civil time for a visit.
Mr. Barnes, I owe you a phone call. I was quite busy yesterday. You will hear from me this morning.
Okay.
Everybody have
Thank
a good
you
day.
all.
Ms. Barnes, I'll call you shortly.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Mr. Didala, what would you like to address? Which file?
Your Honor, we could address them all. I believe there's 2 of them which are set for a jury trial already for Mr. Lyons, and he wants to continue all matters to be set for a jury trial, Judge. Judge, I think he has a personal bond. I'm sorry?
Today was a final pretrial.
Yes, and we're going to continue. I believe final pretrial on 1 matter, because 2 matters, we already had final pretrials and we had them set for jury trials.
Today was a final pretrial to see if Robert Lyons appeared.
I think we waived that because he was here last time. I think when Larry, Mr. King may have stood in for you.
No, I have been at the last 4 hearings for this case, and Mr. Lyons was subpoenaed, Robert Lyons was subpoenaed for all 3 matters. The subpoena had all 3 case files on, or case numbers on it.
From what I understand, last time we were here, he was given a personal bond. That's not why he's still incarcerated. It's a matter he has downtown. I remember previously setting these matters for a jury trial, but he picked up a 3rd matter.
Maybe.
Hold on just a minute. I've got a guy that I just brought in who's not identified. Let's find out if it's the missing Mr. Roberts.
If it's the iPhone, Judge, it's not.
Okay, iPhone, what's your name?
Christopher Malone.
Malone?
Yes, I was trying to get the Zoom. It didn't give me the number to be able to get in.
Okay,
so
Mr. Malone, all I did is ask your name. We'll relabel
Okay,
you and put you back in the waiting room.
Okay, I'm sorry.
All right, so Ms. Fortier, on the Lyons matter, on all 3 files, complainant was supposed to show up today, correct?
So Hayden, I just have that one.
Judge, if I may have 10, I just need 30
Sure.
seconds.
Sure. 30 seconds to maybe get rid of some trials? Sure.
Okay, in the interest of Mr. Jadala is correct. I'm sorry, my note might be incorrect. The last
Okay.
subpoena that I do have for Mr. Lyons is March 9th. So
Okay.
I just wanted to make sure before we.
All right, so just, yeah, better sure. So we've got 3 different charges of domestic violence. We're gonna schedule these all for a jury trial. I'm assuming we can do them all at the same time. Mr. Jadala, you're muted.
Yes, Judge, we want to continue on all 3 matters to go to a jury trial, Judge.
And it would make sense to do them all the same date?
Correct, Judge.
All right, Mr. Lyons, got that?
Judge, I'm sorry, I missed it.
We're gonna set all 3 of these for the same jury trial date at some point.
Okay, thank you.
Mr. Lyons, you good? Give me a thumbs up if you understand that. All right, you're all set, sir.
Ms. Bryant?
Mr. Jadala, what's next?
Your Honor, we're ready on Mr. Flake. He's going to accept the plea. He'll be pleading. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I wanted to speak to Ms. Fortier regarding Mr. Flake, regarding his plea.
All right, you got anything else that's ready to go, or that's the next thing up?
That was the next thing up for me, Judge.
All right, so back in breakout room with Ms. Fortier and Mr. Jadala.
Thank you.
I'm gonna find out who Sasha is. Sasha, can I get your full name, please?
Sasha Larkin.
I'm sorry, that was Larkin.
Yes.
And what are you here on, please?
Case against James Brownett.
Can you repeat that?
Can you repeat your question? Because I want to make sure I heard you correctly.
I'm just asking what case that you're here on.
Against James Brownett.
Okay. Oh, there it is at 10:30. Are you the victim?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Okay, I relabeled you so we know who you are. We're going to put you back in the waiting room until the prosecutor's ready for that case, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
I think Mr. Jadala needs another couple minutes with Mr. Flake.
Mr. Malone, who's the attorney you spoke to last time you were in court?
I'm not sure of his name.
All right, I'm gonna let you speak to Mr. Bitar today. Mr.
Okay.
Bitar, Mr. Malone is charged with domestic violence.
Yes, Judge. Mr.
The
Malone, you
offer-
said?
Mr. Malone, and the offer is 12 months under 769, batters, counseling, parenting classes, and no contact.
And I would note, I'll send it to you right now, but there's also a bond violation.
And do you have discovery, Darian?
Yes, I think so. If I do, I'll send it with the bond violation.
Thank you.
Mr. Bitar, you want a breakout room with Mr. Malone?
Yes, please.
Okay. He was waiting to speak with Darian.
Ms. Fortier, do you have time to talk to Mr. Green about his file?
When is that? I do have time.
McCowan is the defendant's name.
Okay.
We'll put you two in a breakout room to talk about McCollum.
Ms. Fortier, good morning.
Good morning.
Hi, I'm on Desiree
Hang
McCollum.
on just a
Hold on,
moment.
we're not in the room yet.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay.
James iPhone, are you connected?
Yes, I'm connected.
What's your last name?
Broadnex.
We will relabel you. Are you prepared today to go forward without benefit of an attorney, or do you want to speak to a court-appointed attorney?
I'm a court-appointed attorney.
Yes, you want to speak to the attorney?
Yes.
All right. We'll put you in the waiting room until that's a possibility.
Okay.
Mr. Jadala, did you go into into the breakout room yet? For Mr. Flake?
I am. You were ready to proceed on Flake?
Okay, I just wanted to make sure that you were in
Paula,
there.
did we deal with Sarah Hall? I don't remember dealing
No,
with that.
not yet, no.
Okay. What do you mean not yet? Do we have her?
Well, I mean, we just haven't dealt with it yet.
That's my case too, Judge.
Yeah, and we haven't seen her, so she just went in the capias pile. All right, on Flake, appearances.
Good morning, Your Honor. Darian Fortier on behalf of the people.
And respectfully, Your Honor, Sam Richardala, P62186, appearing on behalf of Mr. Flake. Your Honor, today's the date and time set for a final pretrial in this matter. Mr. Flake will be pleading no contest under 769 to 1 count of domestic violence. He understands his rights that he's waiving by taking the plea, Judge. The purpose of the no contest is lack of recollection, Judge.
All right. Go ahead, Ms. Fortier.
Judge, that's just what I was going to say, what the purpose of the no contest was.
Yeah. And counts 2 and 3 dismissed, correct?
Yes, Judge.
All right, can somebody give me Mr. Flake, you understand the possible penalty for domestic violence?
No.
Up to 93 days in jail, up to $500 fines plus court costs?
Yes.
And you understand your rights and options?
Yes.
Understand by pleading no contest to that charge, you're basically telling me you're not fighting that charge?
Yes.
And you understand, sir, if I can find a factual basis that supports a plea, then from this point forward, it's just like a guilty plea. In other words, there will be a sentencing. Do you understand that?
Yes.
All right. Can somebody give me a factual basis?
Yes, Judge, I'm going to use the investigator's report.
Thank you.
On March 4th of 2021, Mr. Flake was at 253 South Ponderosa Trail. At that location was Angela Beaumier, who is an individual that Mr. Flake has a child in common with. Miss Beaumier and Mr. Flake got into a verbal argument because Mr. Flake believed Miss Beaumier was cheating on him. Mr. Flake grabbed Miss Beaumier by the neck and grabbed her hair on both sides of her head, causing pain to her scalp without injury. And with that, the people are satisfied.
All right. I'm satisfied to accept the no contest plea on count 1. Counts 2 and 3 would be dismissed.
Satisfied, Judge.
Thank you. Anything, Ms. Fortier, from the victims before I sentence?
I'm not sure. Miss Beaumier, would you like to speak in regards to how this incident with Mr. Flake has affected your life and your well-being? Please note that you don't have to, but you do have this option.
And you are muted, so please unmute.
Oh, yeah, and you're muted. So we can't hear you.
I just flashed her, so she'd know.
Miss Bomir, did you want to say something?
No,
Just
nothing yet. Thank you.
I don't know. It kind of affects my son as well.
Okay,
Pretty
you
much.
have an opportunity to speak if you'd wish.
Yeah, because he pretty much had to see everything.
Okay, so go ahead and tell the court how it affects you and how it affects your son.
Well, pretty much his schooling. I mean, and then he always thinks he's going to come back to the house, so he's having trouble sleeping because he thinks he's going to come back and hurt somebody. And we just want it to pretty much be done.
Okay. And do you, anything else you want the court to know before the court sentences, Mr. Flake?
No, I just don't want me and my kids to have to keep going through this and them see it.
That's understandable. So part of this plea is for Mr. Flake to not have contact with you or Ms. Turnquist or Mr. Quarles. So during this time of probation, he's not allowed to have contact with you guys, okay?
Okay.
All right, Judge, I think that's it.
Thank you. Mr. Jadal, anything else I should take into consideration?
Nothing further, Judge.
All right, Mr. Flake, are you working?
Not currently, no.
When's the last time you worked?
Last year,
Where at?
through the temp agency Express Employment.
So how come you haven't worked in a year?
I just now got a vehicle that's dependable. I'm pretty much looking for work right now. I'm waiting on my unemployment to actually restart. But I just got my feet back up under me, in other words, sir.
All right, and you still living on Ecorse Road?
Yes.
All right, and was counseling part of the sentence agreement on this one? Mr. Jadala?
Yes, Judge.
Was counseling part of a sentencing agreement on this?
Yes.
I believe it was, yes, better is counseling.
All right. All right, Mr. Flake, anything else you want me to consider before I sentence you today?
No. I do have my son. He's staying with me now. My oldest. So if possible, if I could just like do the 12 months probation, that'd be great, because I'm still trying to figure this out with my oldest. Other than that, that's pretty much about it, sir.
Okay. I'm going to go along with the recommendation. I'm going to do a 12-month delayed sentence. During that time period, you stay out of trouble, no new criminal offenses. You have no contact with the 3 complainants from these original counts 1, 2, and 3, and you successfully complete a batterer's counseling program through the court. Our probation department can give you some information about what counseling programs would be satisfactory to us. Mr. Jadala can help you get those details. Court costs are assessed in the amount of $500. I can give you a due date if you can pay that within 30 days, or I'll set you up with a monthly payment plan.
I'm already currently on a monthly payment plan with you guys. I'm behind on that as of right now. I need to pretty much try to see if I could get that set for at least another 2 weeks or so until
Tell me how soon you can pay something, how much you're going to pay, and how often you're going to pay it.
By next month around the 15th, I'll be able to pay at least $50 a month.
Okay. Anything else on this file?
And
Say again. I do have personal stuff still at the complainant's house. So I do need to try to get the rest of this. I'm working right now to see if I could get a vehicle, in other words, come get the rest of my things and do a civil standby.
Ms. Fortier, are you okay just doing that civil standby through the local PD?
Judge, I'm okay with that as long as the complaining witness is okay with it. So,
Yes, I,
okay, I was gonna say, what that means is that the police will be there when he gets his stuff. He can't just come get it without the police.
Mr. Flake, understood?
Yes.
Just call the police department when you've got reliable transportation so you can set that up.
Okay.
Anything else from anyone?
Nothing from the people.
Thank you.
Okay. I have one more thing. What do I do? Am I gonna get anything in the mail regarding probation and all of that stuff, or do I contact the court and try to figure out all of that stuff? I've never been on probation or anything, so this is my first time being.
Well, you're technically you're not on probation now.
Okay.
The file's just gonna remain open for 12 months to make sure you do everything you're supposed to do.
Okay.
So if you don't hear from our probation department in a week or so, then you can reach out to them and get that information about the batter's counseling.
Okay.
Once again, if you're having any problems, then you talk to Mr. Jadala. He's your attorney. He'll help you work it all out.
Okay.
Anything
Mr.
else?
Quarles can check out.
Mr. Flake, anything else?
No, that's pretty much it, sir.
No, I was gonna say, Mr. Quarles is free to go.
Yeah, Mr. Green.
Yes,
Are you ready on McGowan?
We're ready, Your Honor.
What are we doing?
Ms. Fortier is sending me discovery, and we're simply asking for a new pretrial date, Your Honor.
That's
May
correct.
11 or May 25?
I'm sorry.
May 25, please.
I thought it was scheduled at 10:45. I'm sorry.
I missed that. I'm sorry.
Can we do May 25?
Mr. Green?
Yes, Your Honor.
How about 9 a.m.?
That sounds good.
Bond is continued.
Mr. Green, I did just email that, okay?
Yeah, I just saw. Thank you much. Thank you.
All right. Dan, Samir, one of you guys got something ready?
Ready on Malone, Judge.
Judge, I have to briefly go to Judge Green's in Iranian Airport. I'll be right back.
Go ahead.
Ms. 48, I still have Natisha Martin here in the hearing room. Did you want to talk with her?
That is on Mr. Williams. Correct, Eugene Williams.
He's in, yes. I think he's waiting on Mr.
Okay, let's
Jadala.
do Mr. Malone because it's ready to go, and then I'll speak with Ms. Martin.
Okay.
Appearances for Malone.
Good morning, Your Honor. Darian Fortier on behalf of the people.
Daniel Bater on behalf of Mr. Malone, Your Honor.
What do we got?
Judge, we have two things, the pretrial and the bond violation. As to the pretrial, we're asking the matter, or asking the court to set this matter for a final pretrial, subpoena the complaining witness, and determine whether or not she wants to pursue charges, and then we can address the bond violation when you're ready.
May 11, May 25, what works?
May 25th, Judge.
Uh, 9:15.
Could we do later than that, Judge?
All I've got is 9:15 or 9:30, so if 15 minutes will help you.
Yep, 9:30. Let's do 9:30.
That's on the 25th.
Yes.
Yes. All right, look,
The 25th is,
May 25th, final pretrial.
that's Judge Green.
Correct.
Yes. Actually, she has all morning open. I didn't think we'd have to go past there. So, Judge, if you want to set it at 10, it is.
Dan, does that help you?
Yeah, we already have one set at 10, so we can do both at 10, I guess. That's fine.
Okay.
All right. Let's talk bond.
Judge, Mr. Malone had contact with the complaining witness in this case the other day. There was a traffic stop, and apparently he was with Riley Call, who is the complainant in the case. He was a passenger in the vehicle. Riley is the mother of his child. She had came to him to bring the child, and then they ended up driving to, I believe, the father's, and they were all going to spend time with the child. Mr. Malone was not aware he couldn't have contact with her. He thought he could only not have contact with the address where she lived. It sounds like it was consensual anyways, Judge. He understands he cannot have any contact in the future with her while this case is pending. He will not do so. The police made that clear to him. And with respect to the child visitation, he's going to make sure that it's set up through a third party.
Judge,
Ms. Fortier.
the people just ask that the contact for the child is set up through a third party and agree with having a final pretrial.
Okay, Mr. Malone, you understand what your bond's all about now?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. May 25. You're all set.
Okay.
Mr. Malone, I'll give you a call before that court date, okay?
Okay, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Bye-bye.
Okay, now may I go into a breakout room with Miss Martin? Tuesdays are exhausting.
Hey, Dan, I'm going to give you another file here because Samir's getting slammed today. The guy's name is Broadnax. The victim is in our waiting room. It's a domestic violence. Looks like it's a first domestic. And the offer is 12 months, 769, batters counseling, no contact.
Yes, sir.
So we'll put you in a breakout room with him.
Do you want me to bring Jeff in? He really doesn't have anything until later, but
Yeah, I just got him out of there because it was just getting too clogged up on my screen. I couldn't keep track of everything.
okay. All right. Do you want me to leave him out there then for now?
Yeah, whatever.
Okay. It looks pretty much like everything left is Samir's, everything that's in there. Qualls, Daniels, Williams,
Yep.
and Blay.
Judge, we're ready on Williams. I believe the complaining witness wishes to address the court when Mr. Jadala gets back.
Paula,
Yes, she said they're ready on Williams when Mr. Jadala gets back, and the victim wishes to address the court. Hey, Darian. Okay.
Yes.
Just a quick question. When you come out, do you tell them how to leave the breakout room?
Yes.
Because none of them know how.
I know it's more difficult when you're on your phone, so I don't know if the buttons are the same as what I'm explaining.
Okay. Thank you, honey.
Mm-hmm.
The telephone number is. Hey, Darian.
Yep.
I do have a Sasha Larkin, who is the CV for Broadnax. Mr. Broadnax was just assigned to Mr. Batar by the judge. Do you want to talk with the victim or?
Sure.
And did you already talk to Thomas Qualls about Michelle Qualls?
No,
Okay, he's in there as well.
they're both in the same breakout room.
They're not in a breakout room, they're in the waiting room.
Oh, okay. You said Mr. Broadnax is now, Mr.
He's-
Batar has Mr. Broadnax? Okay.
He's with Mr. Batar. Is that who you want first, Sasha Larkin?
It doesn't matter.
Okay, that's who I'm going to send to you.
Paula, no one went in there with me.
Mr. Batar, did you need a little bit more time with Mr. Broadnax?
No, I'm fine. I see the complainant was here though.
Yeah, she just went into a breakout room with the prosecutor.
Okay, so we'll just wait for that. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Mr. Broad, next, we're just waiting for the complainant and the prosecutor to have a conversation, then we'll address your case, okay?
Okay.
Judge, did you say Broadnax had Sammer's name on the file, or it was just
No,
something
no, yes, his name was on the file.
Okay.
He's not on the docket though, Judge, is his attorney.
He is on the file. That was the question. All right, Mr. Baker, are you connected now?
Nope. What was his name, Judge?
Baker.
Hello, can you hear me?
Aha. What was your first name, Mr. Baker?
Eric, E-R-I-C.
I'm sorry?
E-R-I-C, Eric.
Okay. In what case, are you a victim or are you a defendant?
Defended.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to put you back into the waiting room for just a few minutes, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. And keep it connected.
Hold on a minute, Paula.
Oops, I just put him in. I'll bring him back.
Did you confirm you wanted to talk to an attorney?
I didn't.
Mr. Baker, do you want to talk to a court-appointed attorney today, or do you want to go forward without an attorney?
I would like to go forward without an attorney.
All right, let's see what the offer is that the prosecutor made. All right, so you're charged with domestic violence, which is punishable by up to 93 days in jail, up to $500 fines plus court costs. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right, you understand your rights?
Yes, sir.
All right, the prosecutor is not making an offer on this file, so you can plead guilty or you can set the case for trial. Do you understand your options?
Yes.
What would you like to do today, sir?
Set the case for trial.
All right, because this is a criminal matter, you have two choices. You have a right to a jury trial or a bench trial. Do you understand the difference?
Yes.
What one you want to do?
Bench. That was bench, sir.
Yes, sir. All right, so let's see. Paula, do you have any bench trial dates in May?
No, Judge.
All right, why not?
Because the trial date has to stay with the judge. We can't move that off on the judge. And Judge Martin is
All right, Mr. Baker, June 8, 2:30 in the afternoon work?
June 8, 2:30. Yes, sir. June 8.
Your bond is continued. Any questions?
No, sir. Just June 8, 2:30.
Yes, sir. That's live. That's not Zoom.
Okay, that's in person.
Correct, at the court.
June 8.
June 8 is a Tuesday.
2:30 p.m. Okay, I have it
You all
written down,
set?
sir.
Dan, you want to take another one? While we're waiting?
Sure.
William Blay. Paula, bring him in so we can break out him. Mr. Blay's charged with domestic violence and assault and battery. The offer is pleads to the domestic. Assault would be dismissed. The domestic would be a 12-month probation under, or 12-month delayed under 769 with batter's counseling and a no contact order with either one of the complainants.
And Mr. Blade dropped out.
Great. All right, we had Mr. Blay. Let's see, maybe we'll let you talk to Mr. Daniels. Mr. Daniels has two charges, domestic violence from January 27 and domestic violence from January 28. The deal is plead to the first one, dismiss the second one, 12 months probation, batter's counseling, and no contact.
Judge, was that one a final pretrial?
Was what?
Was that one a final pretrial that Samir set?
Which, give me a name. Samir said a lot of stuff. I don't know. You're
On
confusing me.
Daniels, the one you just said. Oh,
You mean, is
Mr.
it
Blade,
set for a final pretrial today?
yeah.
Yes.
Mr. Blade just popped back in.
Bring him in and let him talk to Mr. Batar.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Okay, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Attorney Batar, okay?
Okay. Yes, ma'am.
So what did you have, Andy?
I don't know what's taking so long.
Judge, can you confirm that William Blay is a final pretrial with witnesses subpoenaed?
I will look at the file. It was supposed to be final pretrial with witnesses subpoenaed.
Thank you.
On Blay,
Yes, they should have been here by 10, so if they're not here now.
motion
Move to dismiss, Your Honor.
granted. Mr. Blay dismissed without prejudice.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
I'll stay out of trouble and out your courtroom.
That's a good plan.
I'm trying to get straighten my life, get my kids back.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Darian, are we ready on Broadnax?
Yes.
Is there anything I should know? Do I need a breakout room with you?
Do you know the offer?
I know the offer.
Okay, that's all you need to know.
Do you have a police report?
I just sent you paper.
Paula or Judge, can I go back in a breakout room with Mr. Broadnax, please, now that I have discovery?
Yep.
I'll stick you right in.
Thank you.
Judge, have we officially KPS anyone other than Mr. Jones's client?
We have. Paula, what was that bench trial we just set?
Oh, hang on just a second. I'm looking. Uh, Baker. Eric Baker.
We scheduled Mr. Baker for 2:30 on the 8th. And as far as capuses, Sarah Hall, Kenyon Rice, Tyler Boyd, and then Logwood. Those are the only ones in the capias pile so far.
I don't, you said, did you say Sarah Hall? Judge, can I have that list again?
Sarah Hall, Kenyon Rice, Tyler Boyd, and Darius Logwood.
Judge, I don't even have a Sarah Hall on my docket.
We can barely hear you, Darian. She was scheduled at 9:30 for Sam. Now I've lost your audio.
Can you hear me?
Barely, barely, barely.
All right, I'm gonna leave and come back.
Okay.
I got a couple, Tim. I got a couple files.
Okay, yeah.
Thank you.
that better?
Yeah,
Hello? Yes.
there we go. Okay.
How do I put audio on? Okay.
Did you bring Mr. Daniels in, Judge?
No, I was trying to bring in Mr. Thomas.
Mr. Daniels, we're going to put you back in the waiting room for just a minute.
Mr. Thomas, are you connected?
Yes, I am.
All right. Looks like you might have talked to a court-appointed attorney last time you were here. Do you know who you spoke to?
I don't remember. I think it was a lady. I don't remember
All right.
her name.
Well, I'm going to give you the first attorney that's available. So just hang with us.
Okay.
Mr. Jadala, what do you got?
Judge, I have multiple things. I don't know who do you have that's waiting for me. I apologize. There was some complications with airport in Judge Green's courtroom.
All right.
Mr.
So-
Petard will help out on a few of them.
I've got, actually, Paula, what's going on with Qualls?
Qualls is still waiting for Darian to talk to the victim. We were.
Did you
so
talk to
it's-
did you talk to Qualls' victim?
Not yet. Waiting for Paula to put me in a room. I'm ready when she is.
Okay.
All right, so while we're waiting on that one, Samir, why don't you talk to Mr. Thomas? Mr. Thomas is charged with domestic, 1 count. And the offer is no offer.
What was Mr. Thomas's first name, Judge?
Brandon.
And that's just a case that's scheduled for today, right?
Correct, and I don't think that was a final pretrial.
No, Your Honor, I don't believe that's my case. Is that my case?
It's just listed as MIDC.
Yeah, okay, so I think
Mr. Thomas thinks he spoke to a lady last time he was in court.
All right, that they should carry over till now. I don't know.
I would think, but it didn't for some reason.
Okay, so. Okay, we've got 3 rooms going. Thomas, he didn't go in with you?
No. Who was Mr. Baker's attorney?
None. He didn't want one.
Did he give you an email for discovery?
Nope. Sorry.
I don't know my email.
Hang on just a minute.
Paula might be able to, we probably have a phone number in the file. We can probably call him tomorrow or later today.
Who's that, Judge?
Baker. So Darian can send him email discovery.
Oh, okay. I thought he gave his email on the, oh, no, that was another one. Okay. I'll take care of it. I have to call Mr. Upshot too. We had, it was only set until oh, I don't know who said that, 11:30. Okay. The 11:30 is a pretrial, so I'll look into it, Judge.
Mr. Bitar, are you ready on Broadnax?
Yes, sir.
What are we doing?
Daniel Batar, on behalf of Mr. Broadnax, Your Honor, I presented the offer to him. He's going to take the offer, Judge.
And the offer is what?
He'll plead guilty to domestic violence, period of probation for 12 months under 769.4A, batterers counseling, no contact with the complainant.
Why don't you do some voir dire?
Mr. Broadnax, on or about April 11, 2021, were you in the area of 30535 Redwood Lane in Romulus?
Yes, I was.
And on that date and at that time, did you have interaction with Sasha Larkin?
Yes.
And what is your relationship with Miss Larkin?
She's the mother of my kids.
And did you have an argument with her?
Yes.
And did you put your hands on her without her consent?
Yes.
I'm satisfied, Your Honor.
So am I. Got your address on Oakman Boulevard, sir, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And phone number 655-5166?
Yes.
All right, anything you would like me to consider before I set sentencing's terms?
Judge,
No,
the
sir.
only complicating factor in this case is they've been together for 15 years and they have 4 children in common. I've explained to Mr. Broadnax, while he's not allowed to have any contact with her, he'll have to arrange some type of third-party setup with respect to visitation of those children. This is his first domestic violence case, Judge. He's remorseful. He understands the situation got out of control. We're asking you to adopt the agreement.
All right.
Judge Darian Fortier on behalf of the people. Miss Larkin is here. Miss Larkin and I also had a conversation about the fact that they have kids. It's my understanding they don't have a custody agreement right now, so that's something that Miss Larkin has indicated she's going to handle. But I would have made an agreement with Mr. Batar that in the meantime, if Mr. Broadnax wishes to see his children, that they go through a third party to do so. And I would just ask if Miss Larkin is there, if she wishes to say anything before you do sentencing.
Miss Larkin, anything you want to tell me?
No, sir.
Thank you.
With that
Mr.
being
Broad?
said, sorry, Judge.
Go ahead.
With that being said, I would ask that you adopt the sentence agreement.
Thank you. Mr. Broadnax, anything you want me to consider, sir?
No, sir.
All right, you understand how we're gonna have to work with the kids and at least until there's a friend of a court order in?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna go along with the agreement, 12 months, delayed sentence, stay out of trouble, no new criminal offenses. You will attend and complete batterers counseling. No contact other than as necessary through a third party for the children. Court costs are assessed amount of $500. I can give you a due date within 30 days, or I can set you up with a payment plan if you want to do monthly payments.
I wanted to go with
How do you want to handle the money?
monthly payments.
How much can you pay?
A month?
Yes, sir.
I could do 100 a month.
When can you start?
Can I start? Can I start the second Friday of May? I don't know the exact date.
Sure, that's May 14th.
Okay.
All right, any questions?
No, sir.
You're all set?
You have a good one.
Good luck, Mr. Broadnax.
All right, Mr. Jadala.
Yes, Judge, we have Mr. Brandon Thomas, and he's going to be asking for a final pretrial, Judge.
Ms. Fortier, any objection to that?
No, Judge. Mr. Jadala, do you have paper?
I do not. I was just got the case today, so if you could send that to me, that'd be great.
Sending it to you right now.
May
Thank you.
11 or May 25?
25th is better for me, Judge.
What time you want, Mr. Jadala?
I don't want to go back to the phone. You gotta wait for him, don't you?
Mr. Jadala, what time on the 25th works?
Anytime after 10, Judge.
10:30. Mr. Thomas, you got that?
Can you say that one more time?
10:30 on the 25th of May.
Okay.
Your bond is continued.
Okay.
Sammer, you had a William Blay that got dismissed while you were gone, okay?
Thank you.
You're welcome.
We still have Mr. Williams, Eugene Williams.
I'm ready on quals.
All right, who's handling quals?
That's mine, Judge. And is there an offer or is there a victim?
There's a victim who wishes to address the court.
I'll bring Miss Qualls in right now.
Thank you.
Sorry.
Ms. Qualls, good afternoon or good morning.
Morning.
I understand you want to address me as to the people versus,
The complaining witness is a man.
I got the Qualls backwards. Mr. Qualls, I understand you want to address me on the Michelle Qualls file.
Mr. Cole.
Okay,
Arville Cole. I don't know where he went.
I've got a Thomas Qualls.
That I named him Qualls. I'm sorry about that.
It's Arville Thomas Cole.
Oh,
But yeah, that is the complaining witness, and he does wish to address.
Mr. Cole, go ahead.
I wanted to drop the charges.
Counsel,
Without him, the people are unable to proceed.
case dismissed. Ms. Qualls, this is dismissed without prejudice. That means the prosecutor could refile the charges. The money that's been posted as bond, is that in your name or somebody else post for you?
The money was, I pulled out, but it was, or I didn't pull, my debit card was with Arville Cole's son, and I had him pull it out for me, and bail me out.
All right, well, that didn't answer my question. So whoever posted it will get 90% of it back.
Okay.
Thank you.
okay. We have Eugene Williams.
Somebody ready on Williams?
Yes.
All right, appearances for Eugene Williams.
Morning, Your Honor. Darian Furch here on behalf of the people, P83359.
Respectfully, Your Honor, Sam Richardalla, P62186, appearing on behalf of Ms. Williams.
Thank you. This one was set for a final pretrial, I believe.
Yes, the complaining witness is here.
What are we doing?
Ms. Martin.
What are we doing?
Ms. Martin is here.
Okay, I know Miss Martin is here. Somebody tell me what we're doing.
I actually wanted to address the courtroom and the judge. I did not want it to further go through with the prosecution.
All right, Mr. Jadala, I'm assuming you'll make a motion to dismiss?
That is correct, Judge.
All right. Mr. Williams, this is dismissed without prejudice.
Stood, Your Honor.
Any questions?
From the people.
No. No questions.
You're all set.
Sammer, is Mr. Daniels yours?
He is.
I'm a little confused just with how like this new process.
Who is on Ryan Shaw?
Jeff Bowditch, who we no longer have in our waiting room.
I'm sorry, Mr. Hayden. I talked to her. I talked to you.
Go ahead, Darren.
I just received an email from the complaining witness on Ryan Shaw. So as soon as Mr. Bowditch is ready, I'm ready.
Well, why don't I have one of these other guys stand in for him?
I can stand in for it.
If it's going to be what I think it's going to be. Mr. Shaw is not connected yet.
Then the only other one I have David Roberts and Jawan Daniels.
David Roberts was dismissed.
Because she didn't show up.
Yes.
I had Mr. Daniels in the waiting room.
No, he was in here already, in the meeting room.
Yeah, I don't know where he went. Looks like we lost him. Paula, can you send Ryan Shaw a chat?
I just did.
Area code what?
He's connected now, Judge.
Mr. Shaw, you connected?
Yes, I'm trying to turn my camera on. Sorry.
All right, Mr. Shaw, got court-appointed attorney here. Mr. Bitar, your appearance.
Daniel Batar on behalf of Mr. Shaw, Your Honor.
Ms. Fortier, anything you need to put on the record?
Yes, Judge. I just checked my email and at 11:15 a.m. I received an email from, I believe it's
Sure.
Chrysinthia,
Sorry.
and that's CHRYSINTHIA, last name Carroll, CARROLL. The email does indicate that it says, hello, just touching base with you guys again. My cell phone number has changed, and I would like to say I didn't want to press charges. Thank you for your time, Chrysinthia Carroll.
Mr. Bitar?
Because of that, we move for dismissal, Your Honor.
Go ahead, Ms. Fortier.
Sorry, without Ms. Carroll, the people are unable to proceed.
Mr. Shaw, this is dismissed without prejudice. You're all set. Bond will be returned 90%.
Okay, thank you. Where do I go to get bond?
We'll
Money.
send it.
Okay.
Mr. Bowditch, we had Mr. Bitar stand in because we knew it was going to be a dismissal.
Oh, well, which case was that, Your Honor?
Shaw, no complaining.
My apologies, Your Honor. I stepped out for a second.
No problem. Dan
Thank you,
stepped
Mr.
in for
Bitar.
you.
You're welcome, Jeff.
People helping people. It's a wonderful thing.
Your Honor, did we have a Mr. Broadnax appear?
Yep. Took care of him too. He took a plea, I think.
Yes.
He pled to the DV, Jeff, under 769.4A.
Was Mr. Slawa his attorney?
Nobody was his attorney.
I ended up taking on the case.
Oh, all right.
Was
Well,
it-
thank you, Mr. Bitar.
Was it yours?
I had done the arraignment.
Okay.
Your Honor,
Yep.
I have a sentencing with Judge Green at 12:10, then I must appear in court. So as soon as I'm done with my sentencing with Judge Green on Zoom, I'll drive into court.
Why don't
Yeah,
you just
it's
drive
not-
into court?
I could do whatever the court wishes. It'd be bring my iPad with me.
That's my suggestion. Yeah.
Oh, all right, Judge, if
Just
I'm allowed
because-
to do that, I'll
because
come
here-
in.
Yeah, you're definitely allowed to do that. Here's my thing. I don't want to be waiting for you for these trials because you're driving from a sentencing on Zoom.
Judge,
Go ahead.
I don't know that either of the trials is going to go. I wanted to address this with the court before we drove. And I know the court is already at the court, and I don't have any problem coming to the court if that's what you'd prefer. But I did want to address that I don't believe either will go.
Okay.
So I was just wondering if maybe in the interest of, I suppose, moving things along and not having everybody show up to the courthouse. if
Well,
you-
Your Honor, I will appear, and if I'm with Ms.
Jeff,
Fortier, I'm not sure your appearance is necessary.
Let her talk. I think you might have won.
Judge, I mean, I would prefer to wait till the 12:30 and the 12:40 just to do my due diligence. But again, if it's really my strong understanding that that is what is going to happen. So I just, I would like to leave it, obviously in the court's discretion, Judge, if you want us to come, I can do that.
Well, here's my problem. I don't want you to come just for dismissal, but if they show up, then what do we do?
I understand.
You know what? Do you have phone numbers for your complainants?
Yeah, so that's why my understanding is they're not coming.
What, they won't answer your calls?
So one, I don't even have the correct number, and my OIC was not able to serve the complaining witness. And the other one, the OIC got in contact with the complaining witness over the phone, but I don't want to tell you the wrong thing, so hold on one second. Got in contact with the complaining witness over the phone, who indicated that she moved, and when we tried to get any further information, she hung up and now will not answer anyone's phone calls.
Okay. Either one of these people named Christinthia Carroll?
That's the
No, that
victim
Yes.
on Ryan Shaw.
Yep, that was the last one we just did.
All right, we'll bring her in a minute. You can explain whatever you want to explain to her.
Christine just texted me and said she's got Sarah Hall on the phone.
Oh, that was the one that KPS, correct?
Yeah.
Your Honor, with the court's permission, I'll come in.
And let Ms. Fortier, unless you want to dismiss them both right now.
Hello?
Judge, I don't have the discretion to do that, unfortunately.
Okay.
I believe this may be Miss Hall down in the corner.
Okay,
LD Stylo 6, are you Sarah Hall?
Okay, hello.
Are you Sarah Hall?
Yes, I'm Sarah Hall. Thank you so much. Bye.
Christine just walked her through it evidently.
Yeah, I was on the phone with the
Your Honor, give me 1 second, Charles. Your Honor, it's Sam Rigidala appearing on behalf of Ms. Hall.
You need a breakout?
I don't know if there's an offer to set for a final pretrial, whether or not there are any complaining witnesses.
It was set for a final pretrial. The complainant was Melvin Moore. We never saw Melvin Moore in the breakout room today.
That's the case, Your Honor. I'd ask.
That, Judge, I'm sorry, what case is that on?
Sarah Hall, Melvin Moore was the complainant.
Judge, I don't have this, that could potentially be, I would ask for an adjournment because I don't have this case on my docket.
We do. Case dismissed.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I hope you have a great day.
Your Honor, with your court's permission, I'll be on my way in.
Thank you.
I'm just trying to find out.
Okay, let me see.
Moto E, what is your name? You're muted.
That's Mr. Daniels, Judge.
Mr. Daniels, you're muted. Who's representing Daniels?
Samaras.
And respectfully, Your Honor, Sam Rigidala on Daniels.
Yes, hello.
There we go. Now we got Mr. Daniels.
Okay, sorry, sir.
All right. Do you need a breakout with Mr. Daniels?
Your Honor, was this also set for a final pretrial?
My understanding that it was.
Any complaining witness, Ms. Fortier?
Not that I see in the courtroom unless Paula or Judge sees a Vanessa Beckish in the waiting room.
Have not seen that name. Paula?
No.
At this time, we'd ask for dismissal, Judge.
Dismissed without prejudice.
Thank you.
You're all set, Mr. Daniels.
All right, thank you, sir. Have a good day.
Judge, the other thing
Hey, Chief.
the other thing I don't have on my docket for today is Wayne Brown's Zoom exam at 3. I want to just make sure that the court still has that on their docket.
I don't think we have an exam at 3. We better not have an exam
What
at 3.
judge is it for?
Maybe it's not Judge Oakley.
What's the last name, honey? I'll look it up right now.
Brown, Wayne Brown. It might be Judge Martin. I could be wrong.
What's his middle name? Do you know?
I'm not
A
sure.
felony for assault. Hang on. Scheduled 4/27 at 3 o'clock before Judge Martin.
Okay, Judge Martin.
Judge, I believe that makes it all set for me. If you guys need me, call me. I'll be right back. But I believe that's all my pre-trials.
Thank you.
Thank
I
you,
think,
Dan.
I think all we're left with is the bench trials.
Yes, Judge. I will be leaving my house in the next few minutes.
Yeah, sorry.
That's
All
okay.
right, everyone, have a good day. Good to see
You as
everyone.
well.
Thank you.
Bye, Dan.
Bye-bye.
Can I help you? You're muted. If you can unmute for me. I need you to unmute your audio.
Hello?
There you go. There you go. Okay, what can I help you?
Yes, I'm Elise Reed. I was coming for I overslept because I worked last night. For Eric Baker.
That was set for a bench trial.
Okay, is there any way I can drop the charges?
You're going to have to contact the prosecutor.
Okay, is it a specific number for the prosecutor?
Well, I'll tell you what, give me your number and I'll have her call you because she's coming in this afternoon for a trial.
Okay. My phone number is 313-770-1335. And then my name's Elise, Alyse, Reed, Reed.
And that was on Eric Baker, correct?
Yes.
Okay, I've got it. I'll have her contact you when she gets in, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right, you're welcome.
All right.